To be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Turner with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton passes to Turner, and Turner throws it down.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
Well, Miles Turner has a lot of value in today's NBA. This guy's got length, athleticism, excellent shot blocker. He can space the floor with the ability to make those jumpers.
And that one's good, Leonard.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
It's intercepted. Off they go on a 3-on-1 break. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 2. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end, from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through. Now, James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Leonard the pass to Eubanks. Harden outside. They set the screen. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Eubanks. And a miss there on the triple. For Indiana, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Halliburton passes to Turner. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Overdone. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now, he couldn't have been more complimentary about Kawhi Leonard. After some injury issues, he's now back to being the best guy on the floor most of the time. Coach said slowing him down is like trying to hold back an avalanche with a shovel. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Eubanks from outside off the mark. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the Pacers, Doris, last season trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a 2-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
Harden outside, out left to the wing. Eubanks, no good.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Here's Halliburton. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Wherever he's gone, the shot has followed. Halliburton perfecting his craft in the mid-range.
And Leonard has it in the corner. There's the screen. Shakes him, and it's good on the layup. Leonard's got 5 now. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Turner with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton passes to Turner. Eubanks with it. Halliburton picks him up. Stolen. Knocked loose and stolen by Leonard. 4-on-3 break. Here's Dunn. Off target with his three. Pacers have gone 4-7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Halliburton drives in. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Siakam. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Harden looking it over, and it's sent back by Turner. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Here are the five the Clippers have to start the second. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Dunn in at the 2 spot. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. And there's the drive. Eubanks. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Eubanks got his first 3 points of the game.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Takes a shot at the elbow. Siakam's shot is off. Clippers shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Halliburton. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. It's Harden with the drive. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And it's Halliburton penetrating.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton just dissecting the defense with ease right now.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously push the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And it's Turner off the drive. And it's Turner finishing it off.
How about that? 7 foot, put it on the deck, and finish with authority. Miles Turner doing work.
Done outside. Back to Harden. 5 to shoot. Pass to Eubanks. Shoots over Nembhard. Eubanks, no good. For Indiana, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Now, here's Nesmith. Turner with it, guarded by Harden. And Turner kicks to Siakam. Halliburton outside. Overdone. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Clippers in the lead. It's Harden with the drive. Kicks it out to Leonard. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Eubanks. Puts one up from 19. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Leonard's got the lead up to 4 now for Los Angeles. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Outside Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Pass to Turner. It's Nembhard on the wing. Dunn covering. Shots good by Turner.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. They set the pick. And the jam by Harden.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The coach for the Pacers, number 5, Jarris Walker.
Intercepted. Good if it goes. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers ahead, up by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is out there with Walker. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 slot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
And Aaron Nesmith gets the whistle that time.
First team foul.
That's his first foul. Los Angeles making a switch here. Zubats is checked in. Here's Harden. He's got 14. Zubats with the screen for Harden. Pass to Zubats. Plays it up off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden. And if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
Halliburton, the putback. Siakam on the foul.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Here's Harden on the wing. Into the lane. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon. I mean, this guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Indiana shooting their 2nd free throw attempt on the night. That one drops. He ties it up.
Tyrese Halliburton just plays with a certain pace. He's always looking to push the action.
Here's Harden. He's got 16. Here he goes. Here's Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Siakam passes to Halliburton. Clock at 6. Siakam a screen on Leonard.
Guys, you know you can count on Kawhi every single night to impact the game with his defense. If you're the guy he's guarding, you're shaking your head thinking, oh, boy, this is going to be hard.
Great open look there. And now a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Kicks it out to Leonard. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Siakam. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Toppin, he's checked in for the Pacers. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Los Angeles with some changes. Norman Powell's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bogdanovich in for James Harden. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter of the game. Bogdanovich passes to Zubats. Goes back up. Pacers with the rebound. And here's McConnell. There's the drive. Toppin a screen on Jones. Neesmith, the pass to Toppin. And the shot goes down. And it's now only a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No coverage that time.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Toppin, no one around him. Another shot. And Mathurin with the layup. Mathurin's got his first 2 points.
And using that athleticism well on the glass. Mathurin's unbridled energy is off the charts.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Zubats. Pass to Powell. Zubats with the screen for Powell. Back to Zubats. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Zubats has got 8 points.
The more productive he is down low, the more minutes Zubats is going to get. That's just excellent execution and finish.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And it's the Pacers with the ball. It's a three-point game. Halliburton up top. He's got 18, and it goes down 2 points.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And here's Harden for three. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
That is a huge three-pointer. Extends the lead at the last possible second. That'll give him a big boost going into the fourth period.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then it's Harden, and it's done in at the shooting guard. Siakam, good.
Wow, you see the mobility for a bigger guy. Siakam just glides around the court. What a drive.
Harden outside. Kicks it out to Jones. Jones with the screen on Siakam. Leonard dishes to Jones. Shoots it up. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton looking around. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Over Eubanks. And it's Halliburton missing. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Pass to Eubanks. A three-pointer, no good. Eubanks gotten just 1 of 6 shots to fall here. Siakam screen on Jones. Halliburton finds Nesmith. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Halliburton to tie it up. 6 to shoot. Turner with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton passes to Turner. Leonard with the steal.
It's an awkward pass to try to make on the interior.
Harden outside. Shot clock at 6. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Oh, Leonard in position. Nesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Nesmith. Halliburton outside. To take the lead. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Eubanks got 5 rebounds tonight. Back to Harden. In the corner, Eubanks with it. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Eubanks got the lead up to 5 now for Los Angeles. Halliburton against Leonard. Three-pointer. Halliburton, no good.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
It's Harden with the drive. And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And
after review, shooting for LA stands James Harden, taking 2 shots.
Calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Halliburton. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Now here's Harden. Neesmith covering. They get the rebound. Outside, Jones. Los Angeles with another miss. Pacers trail by 7. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Halliburton missing. Harden against Turner. Now Harden with the drive. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Here's Halliburton. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Halliburton against Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. 55. Oh, wow!
Young fella. Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Los Angeles.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for James Harden.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
34 seconds left in the fourth. Good on the three-point shot. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Now here's Harden. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 4 on the shot clock. Fires from way outside. Off the mark. So the Clippers winning this one easily. A solid win on the road for them. Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
And so off the tip, it's Miami. And here's Rozier. A look at the opening lineup for Washington. We've got Bilal Coulibaly, Jordan Poole out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Sarr, and it's Smart in at the small forward position. Now here's Adebayo, guarded closely, shoots over Sarr. Adebayo, no good.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete, year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year, and the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
Now here's Poole. Going inside, jams it in off a great move.
Well, one of the more explosive players and silky smooth. Poole finding a way to get to the rim.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense, we have to talk and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Hero. Pass to Wiggins. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Intelligent play there by Hero. Upsets the defense and then hands it off for the assist.
Oh, rejected by Wiggins. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wiggins. Middleton from the outside. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Here's Rozier. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Wiggins for three. On target from range. Wiggins has got 5 points.
What a response here from Wiggins, marching right back and answering with a triple.
And it's Coulibaly missing. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Wiggins against Middleton. Hero outside. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Wizards.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Wiggins against Poole. The three is up. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
And Poole is such a tough and dynamic three-point shooter. He's comfortable firing from anywhere.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Hey, guys. The Wizards' #2 overall pick, Alex Sarr, wanted to be in Washington, D.C., and his defense gets him on the court right away. Not to mention, the Wizards are in a rebuild, and if his offense comes along, he could be a foundational piece for this franchise. Everyone's excited to see the development of Alex Sarr.
A big piece. Okay, Shams, thank you.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sarr.
Heat trail by 5. On the attack, Hero lays it up and banks it in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable. We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Puts it up from 17, and there are the Heat with another bucket.
And you hear the word versatility so much associated with Bam Adebayo and his game. And the mid-range is coming along as well.
Now here's Middleton. Unloads from 13, and he gets it to go. Middleton's got 5 now.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Tipped! What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Rozier against Smart. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. Wizards leading by 3. Poole with the ball. He's got 5. Here he goes. Outside Koulibaly. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Poole shot is off. And so it's Rozier who brings it up for Miami. Pass to Hero. The 3 is up. That shot, no good. So, at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's Washington. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. We've got Jordan Poole, Marcus Smart out there with Bilal Koulibaly. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Sarr in at the 5, down low. Now here's Rozier. No points yet. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball. I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in. He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Poole against Rozier. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Jordan Poole.
The defense tries to stop Rozier inside, but he just goes for the shot with reckless abandon. He wasn't getting shut down.
Both free throws good from Rozier. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Heat trail by 4. Rozier, right side. The kick out to Wiggins. To the left side wing. The shot. Ware, that's good. Ware's got 6 points.
And Wiggins is a capable passer, someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
Middleton attacking. That one doesn't drop. For Miami, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Hero finds Rozier. Back to Hero. Adebayo with it. Picked up by Koulibaly. Adebayo in the post. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor.
Holmes, he's checked in for Washington. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Now here's Smart. Yet to see a basket. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Wizards last season, for the first time in a long time, hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Ooh, not good there, Allie. Thank you. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Washington trailing. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Here's Champagny. Sinks the tray.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Rozier. There's a screen by Love. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Burks for three. Sinks it from distance.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Highsmith. It's Adebayo, high post. 4 on the clock. Kispert grabs a miss. Washington has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Holmes, a screen on Rozier. Here's Brogdon. Now Holmes. There's a screen. Three-pointer, Kispert. Out left to the wing. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Kispert from behind the arc. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. On the attack, Rozier. Ooh, some solid defense from Brogdon. And it's Brogdon with the ball for Washington. Trailing by 2. Here's Carrington. It could go. Oh, what an incredible end to the corner.
Wow, incredible indeed. Waits until the very last second to let it fly. Woo.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense, too. You just give up momentum like that at the end of the quarter.
It's all tied in Miami. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One of the stories here, Jordan Poole. Man, is he getting it done today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here's Poole. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Outside Coulibaly. Middleton from the outside. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Well, the Heat's shooting about 47%. A nice number. You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, B.A., would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called. Whether it's center or forward, it doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
Poole for 3. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
That's a shot he's going to bury, especially when left open.
Miami trailing. And if you're just joining us, we played just over a minute here in the third.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
Poole, the pass to Middleton. To the wing on the left. Pass to Poole. Poole gets it in close.
and he's absolutely feeling it. There is no hesitation from Jordan Poole.
Poole's gone 5 of 10 from the floor. And Rozier, here we go. Adebayo from long range hits the trifecta. Adebayo's got 9. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Here's Smart. The rebound by Ware. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 3 in the second half. And finished off by Adebayo.
Love it when the big guy like Adebayo is out there making it happen in the fast break.
Poole against Wiggins. Poole, the pass to Sarr. Back to Poole. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Hero with the bucket. And the Heat lead by 6.
So fun when you make the right read on the break. And Hero did so there.
And Grant, the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Lets the 3 fly. They get it again. Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins with the silky touch at the rim.
And man, I love it when Wiggins gets vertical. Such an impressive athlete.
Poole with the ball. Hero picks him up. Sarr passes to Smart. Three-pointer is up. Middleton hits the three-pointer. He's got 10.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
Hero on the wing. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. It's stolen by Smart. Here's Sarr. Kicks it out to Smart. The 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Heat with some changes. Jaime Jaquez checked in for Bam Adebayo. Burks comes in for Hero. And Mitchell subbed in for Rozier. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Washington. Brogdon comes in for Poole. Miami leading by 5. 1:04 left in the third quarter. Here's Mitchell. And the ball out of play. The Wizards will have it.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Wizards trail by 5. Now Brogdon. No points so far. Holmes, a screen on Jaquez. Back to Holmes. Outside Coulibaly. 6 to shoot. To the inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
After the review,
the play will be reviewed under NBA
personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Middleton looking around. Drops in the layup for 2. Middleton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Inside, Middleton so dangerous, just a cunning scorer in the paint.
Now here's Mitchell, and he drives in, uses the glass on the layup, and the Heat lead by 8.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And so it's Miami up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
And Allie, thanks. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then there's Sarr. And it's Middleton in at the two-guard spot. Sent back. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Poole outside. Pass to Smart. Shot clock at 5. The Wizards need to get off a shot here from the high post. And there's Poole on the assist from Smart.
Yeah, I don't think that's at the top of the menu of shots that Jordan Poole likes to take, but he can knock it down with touch.
Rozier against Poole. And here's Wiggins. They set a pick. Stolen by Middleton. And a strong finish with two hands.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Rozier against Poole. Wiggins outside. This one for 3. Oh, Wiggins! Bullseye with the 3.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Coulibaly drives in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. It's a 5-point game. To the middle. Here's Ware. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Back to Middleton. Down low. Here's Coulibaly. The shot, no good. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. And here's Rozier. Hero outside. Adebayo sets a screen. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
There's a screen by Wiggins. Rozier, a good look. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
Sarr passes to Smart. They set the pick from 18 feet away. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Set it up perfectly. I mean, Smart recognized the soft coverage and took it himself.
On the wing, Rozier. Guarded by Poole. Good work there as it goes. And the Heat lead by 9. For the Wizards, this one not looking good. Here's Smart. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Miami's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Wiggins outside. Lets it go from deep. Drains the triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
The speed of Smart's drive is really something. I mean, he is cooking them right now.
Heat leading by 8. And Rozier, here we go. Pass to Hero. Soft touch off the glass.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Heat.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Bam Adebayo.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
46 seconds left in the game. Rozier with it. With the drive. Here's Adebayo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up by 9. And both free throws good for Adebayo.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Smart passes to Middleton. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Tyler Hero.
Now look how hard Middleton takes this one right into the paint, getting way too physical for the D to deal with.
Here's Rozier.
Back to the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Washington. Irving is out there with Klay Thompson. And there's Christie, and it's Davis at the center filling out the middle.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. No good on the three. And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. Poked away. Here's Davis, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Here's Thompson, and he makes good on the layup.
Well, I really like the setup there. Irving with the pick.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. The three from Harden. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Every opportunity he gets, Harden will take that. He's very efficient from range.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
And he makes that one.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Driving the lane, done outside. Pass to Jones. And Harden now, top of the key. 6 on the shot clock. In the corner, Eubanks with it. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Not a fast start for the Mavericks. It's a 5-point game. Here's Irving. He gets it in there.
Boy, great display of concentration and tenacity from Irving there. Fighting his way through contact, getting it up and down, plus the foul.
Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on the season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special.
And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Outside, Jones. Pass to Leonard. He takes it in. Here's Harden on the wing. Takes it out to Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss. The Mavericks trailing. Thompson passes to Davis. Crafty move, and it's Davis with the jam.
I don't know what you do about that. Davis just powering it down.
1:19 left in the first quarter. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. 1:02 left in the first quarter. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. A miss that time would have put him up. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. Here's Dunn. Connects from three-point range.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Leonard. Irving, good.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the first. And Harden with the stuff.
Harden is sneaky with that ferocious dunking ability of his. You can tell he enjoys throwing it down with power.
Here's Irving. Shoots over Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Harden with the stuff.
If the defense doesn't slow Harden down, he's going to continue to pile it on.
Irving drives in. Yep, that one goes. Irving's got 9. Here is Harden. Takes it inside. The layup off target. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He put together. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case? No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
They've got Jones. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, home in the paint. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team.
Los Angeles on D. A shot's good from Irving.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty and tight.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
Well, I like the understated focus that Harden brings to the table. Despite getting knocked around, his concentration allows him to play through the bumps.
And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
The basket counts, and one will go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And Jason Kidd has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Los Angeles making a switch here. Zubats has checked in. Then for the Mavericks, Anthony Davis comes in for Washington. And it's Exum in for Christie. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Mavericks trail by 4. Edwards drives in. Pass to Exum. Now Davis for three. It's hauled in by Zubats. On the wing, Harden. He's got 21. Count that one. Harden's got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
Incredible control on that floater. Harden is fantastic at putting just the right amount of touch on these very difficult and delicate shots.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats. Dallas also making some changes. Christie, he's checked in for Exum. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. On its way from Dinwiddie for 2. Pass to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Hey, the unselfishness there by Dinwiddie, you love it. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Harden against Thompson. Eubanks with it. It's Jones on the wing. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Christie the pass to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Anthony Davis. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Harden, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 25 points in the game.
Harden showing you some of that grit, getting inside, positioning that time.
Klay Thompson with that deep range.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Harden, no good. The Mavericks have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Edwards finds Thompson. From outside the arc, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. Dunn, wide open, he fires. No good from outside, got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Dinwiddie against Leonard. Dinwiddie dishes to Thompson. From downtown, that falls. Nice feed that time from Dinwiddie. Thompson's got 6 here in this quarter. Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Edwards drives in. Plays it up and banks it in. Edwards got 7.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Driving inside.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
He gets it up. And no good on the last second attempt this time. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He has been at it. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the floor for Dallas, we've got Spencer Dinwiddie. Washington out there with Christie. And there's Davis, and it's Irving at the point. Here's Irving. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here's Leonard. Harden outside. Here's the screen. Back to Leonard. Jacks up a three. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Irving. And he banks in the layup. 13 points in the game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Eubanks, no good. Mavericks trail by 4. Christie the pass to Davis. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles. The Mavericks also with a sub. Edwards is checked in. Los Angeles leading by 4. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Dwight Powell's checked in for Edwards. Dante Exum comes in for Christie. And it's Klay Thompson in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Traps in the tray. Harden's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Edwards, he's checked in for Powell.
Number 20, Kessler Edwards.
Washington kicks to Irving. Back to Washington. Dallas moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Kyrie Irving.
Irving, so much fun to watch in this one so far, utilizing every aspect of his offensive game.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Washington passes to Edwards. Out to Thompson. A second chance effort. And he gets the jumper to drop. Thompson's got 12 in the game. And it's Harden with the ball for L.A. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And Dante Exum picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. So for the Clippers, Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Amir Coffey comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bogdanovich in for James Harden. Then for the Mavericks, Anthony Davis is checked in for Edwards. Christie comes in for Thompson. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Bogdanovich against Dinwiddie. Bogdanovich, no luck. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Really good control that time by Washington. Embraced the physical contact and then worked his way through it.
Mark, we were just talking. P.J. Washington has improved his defense, hasn't he?
He really has been intentional about getting better at that end of the floor. And, you know, he always had a good foundation for potentially being an outstanding defender, but then he put the work in. You know, he does a great job with his positioning. He's got excellent positional size, and because of all of that in his work, he's a versatile defender now that can make an impact at that end of the floor.
And that's cash. Bogdanovic is a legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Norman Powell's checked in for Amir Coffey. Bogdanovic against Dinwiddie. Done outside. Stolen by Exum. Outside, Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Here's Bogdanovic. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Washington. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. He's got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. "17 seconds left to play in the third. Done outside. And here's Leonard from 3. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then it's Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
You know, Harden is so hard to deal with when he drives because you know he's looking to draw the foul, and trying to defend him without fouling is a tall task.
Here's Thompson. Inside, Klay Thompson. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
And the 3 off target. The Mavericks leading. Driving to the basket. Irving for 3. Offensive rebound. Washington. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Well, I tell you, you look at Washington's motor and his effort, a lot to like about both. I mean, he uses his length and instincts to do a good job on the glass.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Leonard against Irving. And he lays it straight in. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
To the middle. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Eubanks. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded by Davis. Harden scanning the floor. just 4 to shoot. Kicks it out to Leonard. It's stolen by Davis. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it, the fast break chance. And then Washington with the dunk.
Oh, I tell you what, checking out the dunking ability of Washington there, this guy doesn't mind showing off what he's got.
And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Harden.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Cuts off the pass. Here's Leonard. Kawhi with the flush.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Thompson passes to Washington. Here's Davis. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Jones on the wing. There's 1:54 left to play here in the 4th. That gives them the lead. Harden's got 48.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Again, what an avalanche.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Irving. And again, unable to change momentum here. Clippers leading by 5. And yep, another basket.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Harden outside, driving in, the shake, and he lays it up and in. Harden's got 55.
It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
Here's Davis. It's tipped, and they're able to recover.
Savvy play that time on the part of Washington, got his man in an awkward position, and then drew the foul.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7. Washington hits them both.
Wow, coming through for his team at the line and cutting this down to a very tight game.
Harden against Thompson. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And the Mavericks making a change here. Edwards is checked in, and he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead. Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the deep.
The 3 from Harden hits the 3-point bomb. Harden's got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here now, the Clippers. They're on an 18-6 run. Now here's Harden.
expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And this is why Miles Turner is such a high percentage scorer. You combine length, athleticism, and basketball skills. Good luck with that defense.
Now here's Smart. Poole outside. Fires the 3. The rebound by Turner. On offense, here are the Pacers. Well, Doris, you covered him. Jordan Poole was electric in the 2022 NBA Finals.
Well, BA, there's no doubt they do not win the title without Jordan Poole and the lift he gave them at various points in that finals run. This guy is electric on the offensive end when his game is working.
Now here's Coulibaly. They set the screen. Clock at 6. Here's Middleton. And another miss by Washington.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Fires from deep. And Tyrese Halliburton, good for 3.
A remarkable three-point shooter out of the gates in his NBA career. Tyrese Halliburton, let him hear you.
Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. Off the mark there with a 3. The Wizards have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. It's tipped. Halliburton against Poole. Halliburton, the pass to Neesmith. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Pass to Sarr. Middleton from the outside. The rebound by Turner.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Halliburton outside. Now Turner. Back to Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the floater. Rebound Washington. Middleton up top. Defended by Halliburton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Yeah, whether it's his passing or scoring, Middleton will pick you apart in the two-man game.
And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible. Well, you love to see guys willing to exploit the mid-range. If that's what the defender concedes, go ahead and take it.
And there's a pick. Pass to Poole. Outside Coulibaly. Now Smart. Siakam with it. Poole picks him up. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Neesmith. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Neesmith's got 5 points. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Here's Halliburton following the bucket by the Wizards. And that one drops. 7 points in the game.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong, control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Now here's Turner. Pass to Siakam. 19-footer. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
You know, if his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 8-point game. Into the lane. Pass to Turner. And a missed layup.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And so it's Indiana up by a healthy 8 points at the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Neesmith in at the 3. The Wizards trail by 8. Brad, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Middleton passes to Sarr. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Halliburton outside. From 18 feet away. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Halliburton's got 9.
Well, we know Tyrese Halliburton is first and foremost a shooter. This guy has put in a ton of work.
They set the pick. Here's Coulibaly. Sends it home from 3-point land.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
Turner, a screen on Middleton. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Siakam with it. Shoots over Sarr. And counted from 19 feet away.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
Outside Coulibaly. Here's Middleton. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 9.
Right, this is the...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Shooting for Indiana, Miles Turner. Taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Wizards trail by 6. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
5 on the clock. No one covering. Smart's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, I love that Marcus Smart sprinted into that shot opportunity. You've got to be prepared on the catch, and Marcus was ready.
Halliburton finds Turner. Sarr pulls it in. The Wizards have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Putting on the Jets, Jordan Poole, and that one goes in as he's fouled. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And it's Washington with the ball, following the bucket by the Pacers. Poole, right side. Here's Smart, got a hand on it. Pacers leading by 3. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Sarr. The Wizards have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Smart, a screen on Siakam. Smart, outside. Poole, outside. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Second personal foul. Third.
Free throw good. Poole.
At the line for 2.
And both free throws good for Poole.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Picked by Holmes. Poole with the ball. Turner covering. Smart passes to Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Well, that's just outstanding distribution from Marcus Smart, keeping his eyes peeled in order to find his guys in their spots.
Middleton against Siakam. Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Smart. Middleton outside. Holmes, a screen on Siakam. Shot from the top of the key. Siakam pulls down the board. Here's Halliburton. Inside. Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Indiana ahead. They lead by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on... And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
B.A., I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
They've got Chris Middleton. He's out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Rashawn Holmes is out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Champagnie at the 4 slot. That's the group for Washington right now. That's good from Siakam on the assist from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Brogdon against Halliburton. Brogdon, the pass to Champagnie. Now Smart. To the paint. Pass to Middleton. 13 feet out. And is good. Off the back rim and in. Middleton's got 7 points.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there. And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Back to Brogdon. Pass to Champagny. And here's Holmes. Inside. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
To the middle. Here's Siakam. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the... And coach doesn't like the call at all.
Personal foul. After review, first team foul.
Stands.
Replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw off for Siakam.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Holmes finds Bay. Picked by Holmes. Three-pointer. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. They've led by as much as 10. Oh, taking the contact. Halliburton.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Holmes, a screen on Halliburton. Brogdon, the pass to Holmes. Can't cash it in from close range.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Halliburton, no good. Wizards trail by 9.
2 minutes.
Left side, Brogdon. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Carrington. Knocks down the long J. Carrington's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Halliburton. Siakam with it. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Coulibaly's got 4 rebounds now. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Halliburton against Brogdon to the inside. Here's Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
Halliburton outside. Here's Halliburton on the take. Walker passes to Siakam. Shot on the wing. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Siakam's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, this is part of Pascal Siakam's growth, the willingness to absorb nightly responsibility to score the ball.
Pass to Brogdon. Brogdon with a strong finish.
It takes a certain level of composure and willingness to absorb contact on the interior. Step up there, Mr. Brogdon.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Washington ends up going with a new group, and it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's McConnell. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Up top, Turner. Pass to Matherin. Back to Turner. And the layup is good off the glass. Turner's got 6 points.
Yeah, Miles Turner can carve space. Don't let that lean frame fool you. He can get inside and score deep.
He buries it from three.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. But this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Appreciate the report, Allie. On the court for the Pacers, Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, small forward. There's a screen by Turner. Down low. And then Turner with the dunk.
How about that? Running the pick and roll to perfection. Evident that Miles Turner loves these situations.
The drive by Poole. Poole slashing inside.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Here's Halliburton. It's rebounded by Washington. This lead is up for grabs.
Yeah, each possession has an importance.
Poole with the ball. He's picked up by Nembhard. Middleton passes to Poole. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. Pacers leading by 3. On the wing, Nembhard. The 3 ball. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 9th assist of the game now. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Poole outside. Launches the 3. They get the rebound. Sarr passes to Middleton. There's a screen. Here's the 3. Fires in the triple.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Here's Halliburton. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
He's been red hot. It's like one of those days when it seems like he can't miss.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
Here's Sarr, and that one is hammered home.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Halliburton goes out to the wing. A good look from Turner. Misses the jumper from the wing.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Middleton passes to Sarr. It's Middleton on the wing. Turner covers. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Brogdon. From deep, Sarr. And again, Washington with a triple.
Ooh, important points from Sarr. And just great recognition of the moment. Don't see that in a lot of young players. Wow.
They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up. And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here. Oh, a big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
Poole with the ball. Picked up by Neesmith. Poole work in the interior.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Neesmith passes to Turner. Halliburton outside. Back to Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Turner's got 4 points this quarter.
Miles Turner comes up big in such a big-time moment. All right, Miles, we see you.
Wide open. And another basket for Washington. Indiana trailing here. Here's Halliburton. Misses the layup. Here's Washington now. They're on a 14-6 run. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game. 58 seconds left in the fourth. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Here's Halliburton. To the middle. Picked it out of midair. And here's Poole. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Pass to Sarr. And nails the tray.
He did it in France, and he'll do it here too. Sarr showing no hesitation being a rookie.
Now Nembhard, guarded by Poole. Now the Wizards in transition.
Low, kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, Tyler Hero out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Highsmith in at the power forward position. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Ware's checked in, and Terry Rozier subbed in for Burks. Here's Davis. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes, flexing on him there.
On the wing, Rozier. He's covered by Irving. Wiggins drives in.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. This league, Stan, and you've watched it and coached it for years, has the best players in the entire world. And some guys, though, can kind of be overlooked. Like Terry Rozier, for instance.
Yeah, look, here's a guy who's averaged 28 points a game. He can create offense for other people. He plays hard, was an outstanding defender early in his career. He's an important piece for any team he's on.
And what speed, and Stan, what athleticism.
Yeah, no question about it. This guy's somebody who shouldn't be under the radar.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Wiggins with the block. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Pass to Ware from the corner, and he knocks down the jumper.
And what can Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
They get it back. Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Now, here's Rozier.
Showing great vision in delivering the pass out in front.
Davis inside. Nice move. And the layup is good. Davis has got 8 points.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strength.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Yes, Kevin, I caught up with Jason Kidd just a few minutes ago. I asked Coach about facing off against Bam Adebayo, and he told me the dangerous thing about Bam is his versatility. He's able to play different roles for his team depending on the matchup. And that versatility makes it difficult to game plan against him. Guys?
Thank you, David. So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about Heat culture, the Miami franchise, from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization, is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Anthony Davis taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis, continuing to prove how dominant he is.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. We've got 1:18 left in the first. Now Wiggins. Pass to Hero. From the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Hero's got 6.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
Irving with the ball. Picked up by Rozier. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Outside Rozier. Good ball movement here by the Heat.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Here's Christie. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. 5 points in the game.
And for his position, Davis, a solid distributor. He's one of the league's most unique players.
Rozier into the lane.
Yeah, good job to take it right at
the Heat shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. That's good from Rozier. A different look for Dallas. Edwards comes in for Anthony Davis. And it's Najee Marshall in for P.J. Washington.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Irving for 3. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
You can't give Irving any airspace when he's handling the rock, because that's when he strikes.
Hero passes to Adebayo. With 1 on the clock, and Adebayo throws it down.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent...
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for Miami here in the second. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Jaime Jaquez is out there with Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Buries it from three-point range.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feed.
And at this point, Tyler Hero's used to hearing his name in just about every trade rumor that comes along, Stan. I would assume that's got to be a little disconcerting for a player.
It probably is, Kevin, but give him a lot of credit. It never seems to bother him, at least in terms of affecting his play on the floor. He still puts up big numbers. He plays with great confidence. Tyler Hero's an outstanding offensive player.
Thompson against Wiggins, and there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's Rozier. Mavericks with the rebound. Outside, Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
And when Davis gets going, you are in trouble because he will just power through you to get to his spots.
Rozier against Irving. And the basket by Rozier.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Here's Christie. That 3 off the mark. The Heat leading by 7. Wiggins in the post. Defended by Christie. Rozier against Irving. And Wiggins throws it down.
Verticality gives Wiggins the upper hand, almost unstoppable once he's midair.
The kick out to Irving. Going inside. Takes it off the glass.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Stolen. Here's the break. Here's Christie. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Edwards, he's checked in for Dallas. Najee Marshall comes in for Washington. Kevin Love's checked in for Miami. Davion Mitchell comes in for Rozier. Here's Mitchell. And the layup falls. Mitchell's got his first bucket in this one.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And he bangs it home with one hand.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. And it's Mitchell missing. Mavericks trailed by 3. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
And some changes here for the Heat. Highsmith is checked in, and Alec Burks subbed in for Hero. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Dante Exum, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Adebayo is checked in for the Heat. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Ball's knocked loose. 4-on-3 break. Here's Exum, and finished off by Exum.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Adebayo kicks to Burks. Miami no good on that time either.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Here's Dinwiddie. 35 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Marshall. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Miami's on 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. And here's Burks. Edwards defending. Adebayo with a screen on Edwards. Burks the pass to Adebayo. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Irving against Mitchell. A nice shot by Irving.
Yeah, that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Works for 3, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Washington out there with Davis. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then it's Thompson, and it's Christie in at the small forward position. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. 4 on the clock. And it's Washington missing.
Yeah, there's really no excuse for missing that one. That's just a blown opportunity.
Down low. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 1 in the bucket from Wynn.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Christie. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Dinwiddie finds Washington. Back to Dinwiddie. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Count that one. Gafford's got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavericks.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Outside Rozier. Shooting foul. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a team foul.
Terry Rozier the third.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is. And how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. They lead by 1. Pass to Irving. Now here's Gafford. Here's Christie. He's got 13. The shot's good from Gafford.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
The Heat trail by 3. Rozier with the ball. To the paint. Here's Ware. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Dinwiddie finds Gafford. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That is his first foul of the game. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Edwards, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford.
Number 20, Kessler Edwards.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Irving dishes to Davis. Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple, but I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly, DA is a two-way threat. Clock at 4. Fires from the corner. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Burks the pass to Ware. Back to Burks for the lead. Mavericks with the rebound. 1:03 left in the third. Drives to the hoop. Christie. Pass to Edwards. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's foul number 2 for him.
Third team foul.
Heat on D. And here's Irving. He has 6, and the shot goes in. Irving's got 8 points.
His goal is to make an impact all over the floor. Irving can be a headache from mid-range.
Pass to Wiggins. And he tries in, and Wiggins throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. Thompson comes in for Irving. Heat also with the sub. Heroes checked in for Burks. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Rozier against Dinwiddie. Pass to Washington. 6 to shoot. Back to Dinwiddie. Dallas moving it around. And then Washington with the dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. It's Hero with the drive. Here's Ware, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Miami, the guard set is Rozier and Hero. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Edwards, he's checked in for Dallas. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks.
How about that decision by Kyrie? That's why you want the ball in his hands.
Wiggins sets a screen for Rozier. Outside, Hero. Wiggins left side. Fires the three. Drains the three-pointer. Wiggins has got it all tied up now for Miami.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Davis finds Edwards. Christie the pass to Irving. Outside for Davis. Stolen by Thompson. On the wing, Irving. From down in the low post, it goes. That's 10 points for Kyrie Irving. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
So Rozier will bring it up for the Heat. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
Out to Edwards. Back to Thompson. Thompson gets it inside.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Higgins outside. Pass to Ware. Right wing. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Thompson with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Offensive rebound. Here's Edwards. Out to Thompson. Irving with it. Rocket 2. Over Rozier. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Christie. Now it's a 4-point Dallas lead. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here.
2 minutes remaining to the game.
Outside, Hero.
2 minutes.
Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And, you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Stepping up. Davis is a fantastic option late. You know with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look.
Pass to Ware. Hero with it. Here's the 3. Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
How about the take by AD? With that 7.5-foot wingspan, Davis can work around and over defenders on the dribble.
Now, here's Rozier. Pass to Ware. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Hands it from downtown.
And what a huge bucket from Wiggins. The Canadian has continued to build confidence and now wants the big shot.
Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. Driving inside. Now Wiggins. Yes!
Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Outside Edwards. Edwards with the screen for Davis.
And make no mistake, Irving wants the ball in his hands in these moments. His confidence is off the charts.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Really good work on the interior. That is a critical 2 points there. That was an ideal scenario really for him. Point-blank range and also a size advantage.
P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Christie. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Thoughts on what coach wants to do here?
And clearly they're in the driver's seat here, but they still have to get a stop. The main thing is they can't allow that open, quick look from beyond the arc.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
Outside for Davis. And so the ball is out of bounds. Rozier touched it last.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Thompson dishes to Irving. 5 on the clock. A 3-ball. No good that time. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
Sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5, down low. Now Halliburton. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Harden. And that one drops for him.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Turner, a screen on Leonard. Siakam finds Halliburton. Pure from three-point range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's the Clippers' ball. Outside Harden. Screen by Leonard. Harden with it. Siakam covering. Leonard for three. The rebound by Turner. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Harden from outside. Drills it from deep. Harden's got 5.
The instincts tonight for Harden, razor sharp. He just knows when to pop up.
Turner, a screen on Leonard to the paint. And then Turner with the dunk.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
Here's Harden. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now, his first miss. Halliburton outside. Pass to Neesmith. Plenty of space. And it's Indiana scoring again.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Now here's Eubanks. Here's Harden. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Nembhard.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Now here's Harden. Give him 8. Now here's Halliburton. Puts up a deep 3. And it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Siakam in the post, working on Jones. Turner passes to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Harden. Halliburton on the attack. The score now all even. Halliburton's got 7 points.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
Jones, the pass to Harden. Driving in. Out to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's deflected. Now here's Siakam. He's covered closely. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And Halliburton, if he gets that little runway, he'll show you how athletic he can be.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. So it's the Pacers now, after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. And Halliburton with the basket. And the assist by Turner.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but He stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Now here's Harden. He's got 10. 17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. 12 points for him.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. He made a big... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
We've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Jones in at the 3. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
The Clippers on D. Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by Eubanks. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, this is why so many people are high on Halliburton. Sensational scorer who can dominate the game at times.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. So it'll be James Harden shooting. That one on Nembhard. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Well, BA, dominant big men are really hard to come by. So when you do get one, there tends to be a lean. But yes, it's been about the skill of the big over the past few years, along with the game transitioning to the three-point line and picking up the pace. There'll be another big man out there who changes the game back to the low block, BA.
Eubanks, Indiana with a rebound.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Turner, a screen on Harden. Halliburton, a pass to Turner. Halliburton against Harden. Back to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
The agility of Turner is huge in these pick and rolls. He's hard to prevent from scoring in these situations.
Out to Leonard. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his third foul of the game.
That's his third personal foul. Second team foul.
Harden from outside. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now. Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Leonard with a screen on Siakam. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
One of these monster nights from James Harden.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 4. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The drive by Harden. And Harden with the slam.
But once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Leonard against Halliburton. To the inside. Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Now here's Harden. He's guarded by Nembhard. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Leonard. From 11 feet away. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
Pacers leading by 4. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Back to Harden. A minute 4 left in the first half. 5 to shoot. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Halliburton finds Turner. Count that one. Turner's got 10.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
Here's Harden. Jones in the post. He's covered by Siakam. Jones against Siakam. Another shot. Jones' shot is good.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Pacers leading by 4. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Good work defensively by Leonard. Outside Harden with 1 on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Indiana ahead, leading by just 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Indiana leading. On the floor for Indiana. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Thomas Bryant out there with Walker. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 slot. Inside. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And good recognition for Bryant to head right to the hoop.
And here's Bogdanovich. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Right?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie.
Just 2 determined Zubats finishing strong.
He shoots it. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Halliburton's got 21. Clippers trail by 4. Bogdanovich on the wing, defended by Halliburton. Halliburton against Bogdanovich. To the paint. Here's Zubats. The layup misses. Pacers leading by 4. Bryant a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. Blocked!
Terrific defense from Zubats. His team relies on him to help alter shots.
Halliburton. It's rebounded by Zubats. And for the Clippers, they're shooting the rock at 58%. Leonard for 3. Leonard! A threat from deep.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Goes up at the stripe. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Pass to Zubats. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. The shot misses. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. It's a 1-point game. Bryant outside. And there's the screen. He takes it in, and then Bryant with the dunk.
And big-time move from Thomas Bryant.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Zubac with a screen on Walker. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, BA, that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender. Well, he's an accurate shooter and has some great confidence. Bogdanovich with the beauty.
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Halliburton, the pass to Bryant. It's stolen by Leonard. Here's Zubac. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. And it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Halliburton, the pass to Bryant. Here's Halliburton. Given 23 to the middle. Tipped. Bryant finds Halliburton. Off target from 3-point range. Los Angeles leading by 3. Outside Jones. Pass to Leonard. 51 seconds left in the third. All alone. That one is off.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to review the game plan. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Coffey comes in for Leonard. Powell, he's checked in for Jones. And it's James Harden in for Bogdanovich. And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Turner, he's checked in for Bryant. Siakam comes in for Walker. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Nembhard. And TJ McConnell subbed in for Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Some changes for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Coffey, and it's Jones in for Powell. Nembhard, he's checked in for Indiana. Halliburton comes in for McConnell. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Turner. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. The Clippers lead by 3. Outside Harden. Here's Eubanks. On the wing, Harden. 6 to shoot. Eubanks the screen. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Had the space there, but it's offline.
That's got to frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offense. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Drew Eubanks, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jones in at the three. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Down low, Turner passes to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Halliburton for three. The rebound by Eubanks.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Here's Harden. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
From way out there, Tyrese Halliburton.
Halliburton too good offensively, and that's a nice looking jumper.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers, leading by 5. Screen by Leonard. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
This is just good point guard fundamentals from Tyrese Halliburton, going to the pick and roll to create a bunch of options.
Outside Harden. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
First team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Leonard passes to Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's got 29 points.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
They get it back. Outside Nesmith. Pass to Halliburton. Siakam with it. Takes the three. He drops it from range. Siakam's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And here's Eubanks. Leonard passes to Harden. And he got the whistle on. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And can you not love the tenacity of Leonard, one of the best defenders to enter the league in quite some time?
Halliburton on the attack. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
Outside Harden. 1:49 left to play in the 4th. Eubanks, the pass to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Screen by Leonard. Back to Eubanks. The three. Takes a three. And the Clippers miss again.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Here's Turner. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. And it's now only a 1-point Clipper lead. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Harden scanning the floor. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Eubanks from deep. The rebound by Turner.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
He drops the first one, and that ties this game up.
2 shots.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
Outside Harden. Screen by Leonard. Outside Harden. Pass to Jones. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Halliburton against Harden. To the inside. Turner. Count it!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Outside Harden. To in the cold spell. And he drills the triple! Oh, a tremendous three! We're tied! And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. There's 6 seconds left in the game.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
They give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Leonard. Oh, deflected. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And so the big win by Indiana in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them.
And both of these teams take pride in it. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
So here's Miami's starting group. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that one's good, Brogdon.
Malcolm Brogdon a little bit crafty on the interior, getting that one down.
And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Miami. And it's Adebayo in the corner. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Buries the long-range jumper.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now Rozier, after Chris Middleton missed from long range. Adebayo on the follow.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
And Middleton kicks to Poole. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Middleton inside the three-point line. Misses the chippy right there.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Wizards have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with the statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For Miami, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Rozier loves these moments. Pride in nailing the comeback 3.
Here's Middleton. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The Heat leading by 3. And Rozier, here we go. That one good for 2. Rozier's got 7 points in the game.
That's the thing about Rozier, guys. He is fearless. He's willing to take on contact from anybody.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Hero against Brogdon. Inside, Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Brogdon scanning the floor. Pass to Coulibaly. No good on the triple. The Heat with the lead. 1:09 left here in the first quarter. Adebayo kicks to Rozier. Three-pointer. And Sarr pulls it down. Washington's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Pass to Coulibaly. A three-pointer off the mark. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Wiggins sets a screen for Rozier. Adebayo with the ball. Bucket is good. And that's now 6 points for Bam Adebayo.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside. Goodness, Sarr is a different type of athlete.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ware. Tries again. Tries it again. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. This is his first free throw of the game.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
Brogdon hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
Poole with the steal, and that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Heat out. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Miami.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Sarr in at the center position. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. We know, Doris, at one point the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible.
That one falls.
This guy's been confident since the opening tip. Malcolm Brogdon getting things done offensively.
Here's Rozier. And that'll be two free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin. And you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man. And I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
And Poole gets it to go. Poole's got the lead up to 1 now for Washington.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now, here's Rozier. He's got 9. Shot clock at 5. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Excellent defense there, but he has to be smarter and a bit more patient.
Now, here's Poole. He's guarded closely. Driving the lane. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
To the inside. Wiggins outside. Rozier with a screen on Middleton. Wiggins. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Here's Middleton. The kick out to Poole. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for Washington, Jordan Poole. 3 shots. The play is under video review.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Poole after Terry Rozier's basket, and that one drops for him. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So both teams making some changes here. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. We've got 1:28 left in the first half. Smart against Mitchell. Fires from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Holmes sets a screen. Here's Carrington. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Miami. Going inside, and he uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 4-point Heat lead. Washington has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Out to the right wing. Holmes with a screen on Burks. Pass to Carrington. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Burks. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
The Wizards have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Pass to Champagny. Here's Carrington. Misses from close range. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Heat lead by 2. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, Malcolm Brogdon has been exceptional here tonight.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. We've got Jaime Jaquez. Alec Burks is out there with Mitch, and it's Wynn in at the 5 down low.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty draft record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Pass to Burks. Jaquez sets a screen for Burks. Teardrop shot. Jaquez with the ball. Still scoreless. Misses from short range. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's Champagny. Pass to Kispert. There's been a lot of turnover in Washington Doris over the last few years. Where do you think they go from here?
I think the first thing they're looking for, Kevin, is obviously a cornerstone around which to build your team. Recently, it was Bradley Beal. Now they are looking for someone to step up and be their guy.
Miami trailing. Mitchell right side. Nailed from three-point land. Mitchell's got 8 points. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Now, here's Kispert, guarded closely. Here's Carrington. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Carrington's got the game tied up here for the Wizards. Burks looking around to the paint. The jump hook, and Hawkins puts it in.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Washington's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Pass to Holmes, trying his luck from deep. That one doesn't drop. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. It's rebounded by Coulibaly. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. The drive by Poole. Pass to Brogdon. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
On the wing, Rozier. Guarded by Poole. On the wing, Wiggins. Releases. Ware. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Ware's got his first points in this one.
A hard blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball.
Inside, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Hero against Middleton. Sarr sets the screen for Middleton for the lead. And Sarr gets it to go on the assist by Middleton. Sarr's got 5 points so far. Now, here's Rozier. 11 points in the game. Adebayo with the screen on Brogdon. Hero passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
Poole against Wiggins. Now Poole. Pass to Brogdon. 1 second left, and he sinks the layup. Brogdon's got the lead up to 3 now for the Wizards. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Washington out in front. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court dish.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Sarr out there with Coulibaly. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. A drive by Poole. On the wing, Coulibaly. Wiggins with it. Brogdon picks him up. Wiggins kicks to Ware. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Rozier against Poole. Down low. Here's Ware, and it's blocked.
Sharp defensive instincts from the rookie. Sarr using those long arms to knock that one away.
Washington leading now by 3. In the corner, it's Brogdon. Middleton outside. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. And the Wizards lead by 5.
Slippery play by Middleton. Comes off the pick and goes on the offensive.
Here's Rozier. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Wizards?
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. Now, he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thanks, David. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And he comes up with the deuce. 15 points for Terry Rozier.
See, once you've allowed Terry Rozier to start to percolate, very difficult to cool him off.
Top of the key. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here.
Possession remains with Washington.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And here's Middleton, down to 5 on the shot clock. With the shot, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And the Wizards lead by 4. So Rozier will bring it up for Miami. Pass to Hero. Lets it go from deep. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The drive by Poole. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. The Heat trail by 7. On the wing, Rozier. Guarded by Poole. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
Andrew Wiggins simply skies to finish that shot.
The Wizards have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Pass to Song. Now Koulibaly.
2 minutes remaining.
Just 5 on the clock. In the corner, Middleton with it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Possession to Miami.
The Heat trail by 5. Here's Rozier. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Drives to the hoop. And that one is hammered home.
If anyone embraces these moments, it's Terry Rozier. The guy is fearless.
Outdone against Rozier. Pass to Song. Hits it down to Middleton. Clock at 6. Sar with it. And it's Miami with the rebound. Ware's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And here is Rozier. 59 seconds left in the game. Takes it inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's a big-time drive by Terry.
The coach's challenge has been...
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Ware passes to Rozier. Here's Ware. He's defended by Koulibaly.
Looking to get stops late, that kind of defense ain't gonna cut it.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
Pass to Brogdon.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. And now the Los Angeles starters. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3. Pass to Eubanks. 4-3. Christie with a rebound. And Dallas with possession. And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ the horse is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
Leonard for 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd, who told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Basket counts. Leonard's got 5 now.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Here's Irving. Davis with a screen on Leonard. Here's Irving. He got a piece of it. Harden against Thompson. And then Harden with the jam!
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
The turnaround jumper. Here's Davis. It's tipped. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Thompson against Harden. He's off on the layup.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Denied by Leonard.
Those long arms and big hands of Leonard helping him send that one back.
Here's Irving. Again, the miss by Dallas.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Pass to Eubanks from outside the arc. The Mavericks pull it in. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
Here's Harden. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. The shot by Eubanks, no good.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Irving, no good. The Clippers in the lead. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Outside Harden. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
And, you know, Harden's exceptional at getting out on the break in transition. I mean, running exactly the right path and getting it done.
That ties it up. Irving's got 7 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
On the wing, Harden, defended by Thompson. Out to Leonard, puts up a 3. Buries it from 3. Give him 8.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Pass to Christie. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
And it's pretty simple. I mean, once you...
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow!
Man! Wow! That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. The Clippers on top, up by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
PJ Washington out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Christie in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Gafford, he's checked in for Dallas. Edwards comes in for Washington. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. And they pick up 2. Harden's got 10 points in the game. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
It's stolen by Dunn. On the break. Here's Eubanks. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 7. Over to the left wing. Gafford passes to Edwards. The rebound by Eubanks.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Harden from outside. Edwards pulls it in. The Mavericks shooting a solid 47%. Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, got a piece of it. Dunn with a steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Leonard against Edwards. Releases. And again, it's the Clippers. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
Yeah, you know what? Dinwiddie has good size at the point guard position, and he uses it well to draw fouls.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Exum's checked in for Dallas. The shot by Eubanks, no good. Mavericks trail by 7. Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
B.A. Frick. About attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
No coverage that time. Harden's got 13.
In attack mode and looking to score whenever he can, this is Harden at his best.
Harden against Dinwiddie. Up and in on the layup.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Harden drives in. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
James Harden, one shot. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to
Still
review the play.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. Irving comes in for Dinwiddie. Irving against Leonard. Outside for Davis. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
A smart move, using a little pump fake to get all the time he needed to go hard to the basket.
Yeah, it's just a simple move, but it looks so beautiful when it works. Reminds me of you, Grant.
Oh, I appreciate that, B.A.
You had the feeling, guys, he was just eyeing the rim from the start. I mean, he was committed.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Irving looking around. Washington a screen. Irving no good. Los Angeles leading by 8. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the second quarter. Leonard against Irving. Shot clock at 5. There's the steal. Eubanks, the pass to Leonard. There's the 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And we've reached halftime in this one. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 13. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And so in the game for the Clippers, Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at point. There's Davis with the 3. Deflected! Harden against Washington. Outside Harden. Out to Leonard. From downtown. Offensive board. Harden drawing the double team. Pass to Dunn. From the arc. Washington grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 13. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Leonard looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Eubanks. Let's go with a 3. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial all-star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
Unloads. And Davis with the basket on the assist from Irving. Davis has got 8.
Boy, that jump shot of Anthony Davis continues to evolve. Looking better and better every time I see it.
And out of bounds, Dallas will have it. And Los Angeles making a change here. Batum's checked in. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Different look for Dallas. Edwards comes in for Anthony Davis. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Irving. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Bogdanovich is checked in.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Zubac checked in. Bogdanovich, that's good.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Los Angeles leading by 14. Leonard outside. Over Washington. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Drops in the 3. He's got 7.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Leonard against Washington. Leonard outside. Zubac inside. Guarded by Edwards. Yes, it's good. Zubac has got his first 2 points.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboard.
Dinwiddie, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And there's the call on Spencer Dinwiddie. That's his first foul. Coffee, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So for Dallas, Davis, he's checked in for Washington, and Exum subbed in for Christie. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Bogdanovich has got 5.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Good.
I can't find an excuse for letting Dinwiddie get this positioning inside. I mean, once he has it, you're toast.
Bogdanovich on the wing. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Pass to Zubac. On the wing, Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Zubac. Goes up on the baseline. And yep, it's good. Zubac has gotten his second bucket of the game. And here is Thompson. Back to Dinwiddie. Launches it. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in the game. Dinwiddie against Bogdanovich. Pass to Coffee. Now Bogdanovich. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And Dallas making a change here. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Nine seconds left in the third. Harden misses. The three from Thompson. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Thompson's gotten himself on the board with a three there. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers up 14 as we wrap up the quarter, building this lead up. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Kyrie Irving out there with Thompson. Then it's Washington. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Christie in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Irving with it. Harden picks him up. Wing shot on the way. And it's Irving missing.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with him. It's a tough day so far.
Up top, Harden. Defended by Thompson. Leonard with a screen on Thompson. And he lobs it up. Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Well, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. Got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
Harden against Thompson. Now here's Harden. The D's right on him. Excellent D there from Davis. Up top, Thompson. Second shot opportunity. Clay busting it up inside.
Even though he does most of his damage along the perimeter, Thompson can also dial it up inside.
Thompson against Harden. It's rebounded by Dallas. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Thompson passes to Davis. Oh, sweet move. Fires for three. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Davis.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
The Clippers have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Harden from outside. Gets the three ball to go. Harden's got 22 points.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And Davis slams it home.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
Pass to Eubanks. Jacks up a three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Washington's got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. And finished off by Davis.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
And then Harden with the jam.
Strong, aggressive take that time from Harden.
Leonard with a double team. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Harden surveying the D.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Drives to the hoop. Pass to Eubanks. 6 to shoot. Back to Harden. Fires the three. Davis with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 8. Here's Irving. And so he draws the foul. And well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the
play is under video review under NBA rules.
Foul call still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. The Clippers lead by 8. Outside Harden. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Irving. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
Comfortable in the clutch. That's who Kyrie Irving is, unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
On the wing, Harden. There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth. Launches it from deep, sinks it. What range from downtown? And the Clippers lead by 9.
Nice to see Harden continue to expand his range. He is an absolute laser from outside.
Pass to Irving. Over Leonard. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
From Klay Thompson.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Harden against Thompson.
in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Chris Middleton is out there with Song. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Coulibaly. And it's Poole in at the point.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Halliburton off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
Middleton with a screen for Poole. Middleton with it, picked up by Turner. And here's Poole for three. Bangs home the trifecta.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Halliburton right side. Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in. Halliburton's got his second basket.
Halliburton using his length and getting in the lane.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Halliburton's got 6.
And there's so much about Halliburton that shows that he plays well beyond his years.
To the middle. And it's sent back by Turner. And he gets it back. Coulibaly finds Poole. Now Brogdon. Back to Poole. Shot clock at 5. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Misses the 3. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And it's Halliburton missing. The Wizards have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Pass to Song. Lets it go with the 3. The Wizards with another miss. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Pacers. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Halliburton. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. That's now 8 points for Tyrese Halliburton. It's Poole with the drive.
Highlight reel stuff there from Jordan Poole.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Inside, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Now, here's Poole. Emard covering. Turner with the steal. Stolen by Brogdon. There's 1:47 left to play in the first quarter. Middleton outside. Sinks the triple.
See how skilled Middleton is. Ready to pull the trigger, and the defense is going to have to do better.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively, but where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Poole with no one around, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Turner. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Love seeing this. Turner just rising and firing with no hesitation. Have to respect the confidence he's playing with.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam.
First team foul.
That's his first foul.
Pacers foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Here's Halliburton, and finished off by Halliburton.
And that's an emphatic 2 points from Tyrese Halliburton.
Now, here's Poole. T right on him. Pass to Song. Koulibaly with it. Neesmith covering. Shot clock at 6. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Shoots over Turner. The Wizards with another miss.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Siakam, a screen on Poole. Floats it up there for Siakam. Stolen by Middleton. Here's Koulibaly. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on Siakam. The Wizards have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Pacers lead by... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. Chris Middleton is out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Sarr in at the 5 down low. Shot's good by Middleton.
Wow, what a shot there. We don't usually see Chris from that kind of distance playing confident.
Here's Halliburton. Rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brent Koulibaly got a lot of minutes last season, and it's paid off.
Kevin, I think this guy is hungry. I think he's hungry to prove that he can be an elite wing player in the league. His work ethic is top-notch, and this guy, if he goes at it defensively, can be on those all-defensive teams by the time his career is done.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. And the layup's good off the glass. Sarr's got the lead up to 2 now for the Wizards.
Letting the big man Sarr go to work inside. I like seeing him being aggressive down low.
Here's Halliburton. And a big from the perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screen. Some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And Middleton now atop the key. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Middleton with a screen for Poole. Back to Middleton. No good with the layup. Pacers shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%. Neesmith can't get it to go. Washington's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Poole with it, picked up by Turner. Sarr, Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Halliburton passes to Turner. The shot's good. Turner's got 6.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
Here's Middleton. That one drops for him. Middleton's got it all tied up now for the Wizards.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
You know, Brent, the Wizards had a very tough 23-24 campaign, didn't they?
Very difficult for everybody. Their fans, their ownership, and their coaching staff, which changed last year. Just 15 wins, a record low for a very prideful Washington franchise. Their offense struggled. Their defense was 28th. On the bright side, a lot of minutes went to their younger players, so it's going to be another year of development in Washington.
Just 3 to shoot. There's the pick. Again, the Wizards score.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now, here's Halliburton. He's defended by Koulibaly. For Washington, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Poole against Siakam. Pass to Koulibaly. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Amazing athletes in their own right. Well done. The Pacers break your dance period.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Carrington. And that one's on target from the wing.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Now, here's Halliburton. He's defended by Koulibaly. Halliburton right side. Here's Turner. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game. The Wizards have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Middleton outside. Pass to Carrington. Goes up on the wing, and it's good. 2 points. Middleton's got 10 points. Indiana trailing here. Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 17. We've got 28 seconds left in the second quarter. Over to the wing. Holmes kicks to Brogdon. Holmes setting the pick for Brogdon. Holmes down low. Amhard covering. Holmes can't get it to go in. Halliburton drives in. Outside Turner launches it. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Washington out in front. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Halliburton in the backcourt. Nemhard to his side. Rocker out there with Neesmith. And it's Turner in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Here's Carrington. He's covered by Halliburton. Holmes. It's rebounded by Indiana.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
They go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Siakam is checked in for Turner. Halliburton passes to Walker. And a wide open look for Siakam. It's good from long range.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Brogdon kicks to Holmes. Nice ball movement by Washington. Koulibaly finds Holmes. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Walker with the rebound.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
Holmes setting the pick for Brogdon. Down low to end the run. This one for three. And another miss by Washington. Indiana leading by 6. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Siakam trying to free himself up. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Siakam.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard.
Second personal foul.
That's foul number 2 for him. Poole with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Here's Poole. He's got 7. And Sarr throws it down hard.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Indiana.
Here's Halliburton. Banked in off the glass. Halliburton's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pacers.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
And Sarr throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Halliburton with it. 23 points in the game. Siakam passes to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. The drive by Poole. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Man, that is impressive stuff from Poole with that body control after the contact and still getting it off.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
And here's Poole for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Poole's got 6 here in this quarter.
And Poole just deadly from 3.
Halliburton drives in. Chalk up 2 there.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
And the foul on Jarris Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Poole with it. Now guarded by Siakam.
Awesome defense. Just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Nembhard, the pass to Nesmith. Logged in against Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. And contact on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Pacers.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. They set the pick. Middleton outside. Brogdon looking it over. Kicks it down to Middleton. Pass to Coulibaly. The Wizards working the ball around now. Here's Carrington. Lets it go from the wing. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
TJ McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. Smart's checked in for Washington. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Some changes for Indiana. Siakam is checked in for Walker. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for TJ McConnell. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Now Mathurin. Outside Turner. Shot on the wing. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Turner's got 10.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
The Wizards shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw missing.
The line for the Wizards, Carrington. 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. Outside Mathurin. No good from outside. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the one of the day, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime the guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to catch what Brian Keefe told his team during that break. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. 4th quarter on the court for the Wizards. They've got Jordan Poole. Chris Middleton is out there with Song. Then it's Coulibaly. And it's Brogdon in at the shooting guard position. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Here's Nembhard. Back to Turner. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. And the Pacers lead by 6.
Putting on the hard hat there. Give Turner credit for staying locked in on capitalizing no matter what.
Poole, no good. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And Halliburton slams it in.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Out to Turner. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Turner. Second chance shot. Here's Halliburton. That misses off the backboard.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
To the left wing. Brogdon outside. 5 to shoot. It's Sarr, top of the key. For 3, Middleton. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
Count it, good. Halliburton's got 13 points in the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Brogdon against Halliburton. A shot by Middleton, wide open, and it's off from three-point range. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. A nice shot by Halliburton.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Over in the corner, Turner back to Halliburton. Out of bounds, Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And it's blocked. Brogdon outside. Middleton on the wing. Back to Brogdon. Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the basket for Middleton.
This is a good sign for the offense, handing the ball off to Middleton, who right now has got it going.
Halliburton passes to Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Wizards trail by 9. Pass to Sarr. Sarr sets the screen for Middleton. Drills the three-pointer.
And how smooth is that jumper? Middleton making it look easy from the corner.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here is Brogdon. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton outside. Siakam outside. It's on target from the high post. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Pass to Coulibaly. The Wizards working the ball around now, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The possibility here of pushing their lead to double digits.
And mentally, I think it makes this an even bigger edge.
And so off the tip, it'll be the Heat. So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. We've got Washington, Kyrie Irving out there with Thompson. Then there's Davis, and it's Edwards in at the center position. Now here's Wiggins. Pass to Ware. Shot clock at 6. Off target from outside. Up top, Davis. Davis with a screen on Wiggins. Washington, a good look. And it's Miami with a rebound.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game stand catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
In the interior, Kyrie is money. He has the touch to just drop it in with ease.
On the attack, Rozier. And the layup is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And here's Edwards outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And just a terrific look from Irving. He has the awareness to spot the wide open man.
Here's Ware. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Putting on a show for the fans, going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. And that one's good. Irving's got his second basket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Here's Irving. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Ooh, an open look for Hero. Again, the Heat score.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Gets the three to fall.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. I asked Coach how they plan to defend Kyrie Irving. He laughed and said, "That's top secret, but seriously, Irving's got those moves, the counter moves, the incredible finishing around the rim, and sometimes you just hope Kyrie has an off night." We'll see how locked in Kyrie is tonight, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
On the wing, Rozier. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Wiggins. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. The Mavericks leading. Here's Davis. That one's wide left. Miami has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Wiggins passes to Hero. Shoots over Thompson. Miami, no good that time either. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Outside for Davis. Irving, a screen on Adebayo. And finished off by Davis.
You talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
Rozier, right side. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Irving. The rebound by Ware. And the Heat shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Hero for 3. Nails it from 3. Hero's got 8.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Substitution. 0-0. Max.
The Mavericks have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Irving for 3. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
And the handles Kyrie has are out of this world. He uses them so well in screen and roll action.
Here's Rozier, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Rozier the third.
It's both from the stripe.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Tyler Hero has been on display for the Heat. 8 points in the quarter, showing how... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Spencer Dinwiddie is out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Christie in at the 3, the small forward. And Miami has possession after the basket by Dallas.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Dinwiddie passes to Washington. Stand back in your early coaching days, what was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
Nice. Now here's Dinwiddie. Back to Davis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. So it's Miami now. 4-point game. Hero with it. Now Thompson defending. Rozier from outside. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Knocks it loose. Wiggins with a steal. Pass to Hero. And he jams it home with authority.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Driving to the basket. Davis, the pass to Edwards. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. A different look for Miami. Burks comes in for Hero, and Mitchell subbed in for Rozier. Gafford, he's checked in for Dallas. Washington comes in for Edwards. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Christie. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Christie's got his first points of the game.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Dinwiddie finds Thompson. Here's Christie, hounded by Wiggins. Christie passes to Gafford. Dinwiddie against Mitchell. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Line for the Mavericks.
People
Dinwiddie after the 1. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Mitchell. Wiggins with a screen on Dinwiddie. The three from Mitchell. Kept alive. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. Miami's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Mitchell against Dinwiddie. Wiggins with a screen on Dinwiddie. The three from Mitchell. Up again. Gafford grabs the miss. For Dallas, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Adebayo against Dinwiddie. From about 16. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Miami trailing. Outside Burks. There's the triple, and Gafford with the block. Clay drives, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Look at the agility from Klay Thompson. I think that part of his game is underrated.
Mitchell with the ball, and Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. Pass to Ware. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, what a powerful finish. You could feel the impact.
Oh, he's going to be bragging about that one later, and for good reason too, man.
Well, that's what poor defense will get you. They deserve to get dunked on there.
Miami making a switch here. Love's checked in, and the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Davis, he's checked in for Gafford. Washington comes in for Edwards. Exum's checked in for Klay Thompson, and Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Highsmith is checked in for Miami. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of this one. Irving against Mitchell. Irving looking around. And he banks in the layup. Irving's got 9.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Substitution on the court.
From deep, Mitchell knocks down the triple. Mitchell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, you love a quick 3 points off the inbounds. That's about as good as it gets from out of bounds.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. The Mavericks leading. Rozier and Hero in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Irving for three. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
And just like that, Irving's got his next bucket. His instincts are so strong. The moment he's got the look, he just pulls up.
Pass to Hero for three. And the Heat, another three. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Heat trail by 3. And Rozier, here we go. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Washington. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Here's Irving. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. And so it's Rozier who brings it up for the Miami Heat. Pass to Ware for the tie. Christie with a rebound. Dallas leading by 3. And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. A different look for Dallas. Edwards, he's checked in for Christie. And it's Thompson in for Dinwiddie. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Yep, count it.
Man, I'll tell you what. I mean, slowing down Irving is a team effort. And to this point, they're failing to slow his roll.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Irving for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got 5 rebounds in the game. Down low. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Easy money for Davis inside.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Hero finds Adebayo. Adebayo, a screen on Washington. Back to Adebayo. Stolen by Davis. Here's Edwards. Rebound Miami.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Pass to Ware for the tie. Rebound Anthony Davis. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Thompson outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Second team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Klay Thompson. 2. The play is under video review.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Christie's checked in for the Mavericks. And the first one at the line is good. Second free throw, no good. Heat trail by 4. There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter. Pass to Ware. Stolen by Davis. Adebayo with a steal. It's Wiggins on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
A minute 37 left to play in the third quarter. Rozier against Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Rozier's got 8.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Davis hits.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Wiggins with a screen on Irving. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Irving against Rozier. Just 5 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Ware, and he dunks it down.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Burks, he's checked in for Wiggins. Gafford, he's checked in for Dallas. Dinwiddie comes in for Kyrie Irving. Dinwiddie against Rozier. Gafford with a screen on Rozier. Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. 2 points. That one goes. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Making passes out of the pick and roll can be tricky for some, but Dinwiddie shows the ability to execute.
Here's Rozier, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 10.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Miami foul.
Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
First personal foul. Third team.
Free throw good, Dinwiddie.
Shooting for Dallas, Dinwiddie.
Both good from the line that time. 17 seconds left in the third quarter here. Rozier looking around. Pass to Adebayo. Burks for 3. And no good. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Mavericks. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. We've got Davis, Thompson out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's P.J. Washington, and it's Edwards in at the 5. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Rozier against Irving. And Hero grabs the board. Heat trail by 3. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Finished off by Adebayo.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Oh, Clay takes the contact and finishes.
Looking a lot like his dad right there. Klay Thompson with the physical play, challenging that interior.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Hero outside to tie it up. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. The kick out to Edwards. Tipped away. Puts up a 3. Rebound, Miami. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Washington's checked in for Christie. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team, we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Hero outside. Takes the 3. Good! And the assist goes to Adebayo. And it's all knotted up.
And Adebayo showing another element of his game. Nice vision to set up the bucket.
Irving, no good.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall.
Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk.
Yeah, what a creative dunker Wiggins is. It's really fun watching him rise up and finish with power.
And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
So it's the Mavericks now, trailing by 2, and that one's good. Irving.
And Kyrie is a threat from anywhere beyond the arc, including those corners.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. Pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. Lets it go from deep. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Here's Thompson. The rebound by Ware. The Heat have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. And Rozier, here we go. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Miami.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And I also have to praise them for their 3-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Heat leading by 3. Rozier outside. Wiggins outside. On the clock. Here's Ware. Some solid defense from Edwards. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Irving up top, pounded by Rozier. Edwards a pass to Thompson. High arcing shot. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Rozier with it. Ware. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity and a 3-point play. It goes on Kyrie Irving. And the free throw, no good. Dallas has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Thompson's shot is off. Miami has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Here's Rozier. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Thompson with it. Hero picks him up. Washington outside. Pass to Thompson. Takes a 3. It falls! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And Rozier, here we go. Adebayo against Davis. Here's Ware. Edwards comes with a double team. Adebayo from long range. He can't hit that time. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What's the best strategy for him?
They could actually go for a 3 and win here, but I think they may play it safe and try to send this game to overtime.
Irving for 3. No good. from three-point range. So it's the Heat taking the W in a close one. What a performance they had. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks, with
And it's going to be Los Angeles off the tip. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks into the center position. Now, here is Halliburton. Off target from three-point range.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Harden can't hit.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And here's Los Angeles. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. Now, Coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. So, of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Torres, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
Now, Halliburton. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Over Eubanks. The shot by Turner no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Dunn dishes to Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Tyrese Halliburton. Here's Nemhard. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist.
A pretty pass from Tyrese Halliburton. You want this guy running the show.
Harden outside. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton outside. Right side Turner. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Well, that is about recognition right there from Tyrese Halliburton. He recognizes the overcommitment, makes the defense pay.
Harden looking it over. Leonard sets a screen for Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Now, Neesmith. Halliburton is screen on Harden. Here's Neesmith. Here's Nemhard. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Nemhard's got 5.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Halliburton. James Harden picking up that last basket. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Took the opportunity when he saw it. He's got 6.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
Harden outside. Here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. In the corner, it's Neesmith. Harden against Siakam. Harden outside.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Here's Halliburton. Nothing on the board. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Stolen by Jones. A deep three from Leonard. That one's not going to go. James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
How about that? He's 7 feet tall, and Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
Leonard, that's for 2. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Here's Halliburton. Takes it out to Siakam. Second shot opportunity. Eubanks grabs the miss. Harden outside. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Fires for 3. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Harden's got the lead up to 3 now for Los Angeles. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Screen by Leonard. Harden left side. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Siakam passes to Halliburton. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Halliburton's got his first points of the game. Los Angeles leading by 3. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Here's Nesmith. And Siakam has it in the corner. To the paint, here's Turner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And that's 10 points for Miles Turner.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Halliburton against Harden. Dunn, wide open, he fires. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. And Doris, when you look at Aaron Nesmith, he is someone that has accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. It's somebody defenses must now account for from range. And love the work put in.
Now the Pacers moving it up. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
1:19 left to play here in the half. Siakam trying to free himself up, and the shot is good. Now just a 2-point Los Angeles lead.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Siakam against Harden. To the inside. Here's Leonard. Good D by Siakam. For Indiana, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
There's the pick. It's Harden with the drive. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Halliburton against Leonard. And again, Tyrese Halliburton. Halliburton's got the game tied up here for Indiana. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. In the corner, Eubanks with it. Jones for 3. He's off on that one. Halliburton passes to Turner. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's his first trip to the line.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
And he can't get the first one.
Shot.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. 6 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Eubanks. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Pacers lead by 1. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then it's Jones, and it's Leonard in at the power forward position. Harden the pass to Dunn. It's Harden with the drive.
Well, James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Here's Halliburton. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Out to the right wing. Back to Harden. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And here's Leonard from 3. Drills it from outside. And now a 4-point Clipper lead.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Yours, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Turner with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton passes to Turner. 6 to shoot. Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Clippers leading by 3. Pass to Dunn. Back to Harden. There's a screen. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jarris Walker, he's checked in for Miles Turner. Outside, Walker. Got a piece of it. Here's Harden on the wing. 23 points in the game. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Here's Halliburton. And that one drops. Halliburton's got 12 points in the game.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. The Pacers making a change here. Matherin's checked in, and Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Toppin's checked in for the Pacers. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubats is checked in for Eubanks. Amir Coffey comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Norman Powell's checked in for Derek Jones. And it's Bogdanovic in for James Harden. And stolen by Siakam. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Siakam's got his first basket.
So fast to get out in transition. Pascal Siakam dangerous in the open floor.
Puts the move on. And the dunk by Zubats.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And so it's Bogdanovic who brings up the ball for the Clippers. They lead by 1. To the paint. Here's Zubats. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic.
Oh my goodness, what a gritty finish from Zubats. Big fella, okay.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Amir Coffey. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Some changes. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Siakam. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Toppin. Halliburton subbed in for Benedict Mathurin. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. So for the Clippers, Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Leonard comes in for Powell. And it's Harden in for Bogdanovich. 34 seconds left to play here in the third. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
The intellect and skill that Halliburton brings to the game, such a high-level passer.
Now, here is Harden. Not a lot of room. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Pacers trail by 4.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
With 1 on the clock, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Halliburton passes to Turner. Back to Halliburton. There's the triple. The rebound by Harden.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Good on the triple.
This is the mark of a great scorer, the ability to not have any struggle making shots off the dribble. That is a hard thing to do, but James Harden makes it look easy.
Turner. Rebound by the Clippers. Harden with it. Now guarded by Siakam. From past the arc, and the 3-ball is good. And now it's a 12-point Clipper lead.
Everybody knows that corner 3 is one of the easier three-point shots. It's just slightly closer in. James Harden doesn't need a whole lot more than that.
Shots good by Turner.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
They throw good, James Harden.
2 shots.
He doesn't get the second one. Pacers trail by 11. Halliburton for 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
That's the thing about Tyrese Halliburton. This guy's going to keep you guessing. You want me to pull up and make that shot? No problem.
Now here's Harden. Nembhard covering. It's good. Harden's got 39.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, that man is going for the jugular.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Good on that shot. With that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Halliburton. For Los Angeles, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Halliburton's got 12 points here in the second half. Now, here is Harden. Hard covering beyond the arc. The Pacers pull it in. Halliburton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight, and he commits the intentional foul.
James Harden, second personal foul. Second team foul.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Halliburton against Leonard. Turner trying to free himself up.
This guy is a perennial all-defensive team member. The wingspan, a problem for offensive players.
Halliburton outside. Over Harden. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Los Angeles leading by 7. And it's done in the corner. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Well, just nice to see the time spent in the gym by Chris Dunn coming to fruition on that jumper.
Here's Halliburton, and he uses the glass on the layup. Halliburton's got 22 points.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
To the right side. For the 3. Eubanks, no good. Indiana, they're working against the clock right now. Siakam for 3. Eubanks grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. And it's Leonard missing. Indiana's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
Third team foul.
Halliburton against Leonard. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Now, Halliburton just has a knack for understanding what his team needs, and that was a big-time clutch delivery.
In the corner, Eubanks with it. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Harden kicks to Jones. Clock at 6. Harden with it. Halliburton picks him up. And the Clippers miss again. No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely.
And so off the tip, it's Miami. A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Jordan Poole out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Sarr in at the 5. All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Counted from distance.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Rozier. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. A big topic of conversation, Chris Middleton. Coach said Middleton is an incredible shooter. He said we cannot let him get comfortable. Shoot it directly off passes. Our goal, run Chris off that three-point line. Chris Middleton, hard to stop. Guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Brogdon against Rozier. Coulibaly on the wing. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
There's a screen by Wiggins. Hero for 3. Rebound by Middleton.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Coulibaly with it, working on Adebayo. The layup off target.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but it's like plenty of room.
Rozier, the pass to Hero. There's a screen to the wing, right side. Pass to Rozier. Rebound by the Wizards. And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
Yeah, no doubt this is what happens to an aging player, and for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
Here's Rozier. The Wizards making their last shot. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Poole outside. From deep, Sarr. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami trailing. Hero with it. Now guarded by Brogdon. Kicks it to Hero. On the take. To the right side. Here's Ware. Middleton covering. And it's Ware missing. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for Washington. Minute 32 left in the first. Pass to Sarr. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, still a developing part of Sarr's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
Hero against Brogdon. Now Wiggins. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Poole outside. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's the pick. Shot clock at 5. Middleton. Good on the bucket.
That is tough. Watching Middleton find some kind of shooting window there and then knocking it down.
Heat trail by 4. Hero on the wing. Guarded by Brogdon. Three-pointer Rozier. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Brogdon against Wiggins. Adebayo, a screen on Brogdon. Pass to Adebayo. Banked it in off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Miami out in front. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
I really like the attitude they've displayed here early on.
Yeah, I think they've controlled the momentum, and that is showing up.
On the court for Washington, they've got Chris Middleton, Jordan Poole out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Sarr, and it's Coulibaly in at the 4. Now here's Rozier. Hero outside. Lets the 3 fly. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
Here's Wiggins. Pass to Ware. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. To the left wing. Hero against Brogdon. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Adebayo, no good.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Heat foul. Win. First personal foul. First team foul.
Poole outside. Pass to Sarr. Coulibaly on the wing. Poole outside. Clock at 6. Here's Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon getting inside.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
To the inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Quick into the air. Andrew Wiggins up and throws it down.
And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
B.A., they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Here's Hero. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. And now a 3-point Heat lead. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Miami.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers, and they're capitalizing on it.
Where? That's good.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Inside, stolen by Wiggins. In transition, here they come. Rebounded by Brogdon.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Middleton outside. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Miami leading by 5. Hero outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Jordan Poole.
And the defense kind of forced that tricky play from Hero. He still gets the shot off while being fouled.
Mitchell's checked in for Miami. And so Hero nails both of them.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Brogdon. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. To stop the run. Rebound Miami. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Miami with the ball, stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. There's a screen. Mitchell, the pass to Jaquez. Burks for three. And he can't get that one. Wizards trail by 7. Kispert outside. Floats one up. Yep, that one's good.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Outside Burks. 34 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Love. And Holmes pulls it down. For Washington, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Out to the right wing. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Rashawn Holmes with the flush.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Mitchell, good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. Lazy defense there, guys. You have to guard the outside on inbounds plays too. Every man has to be accounted for in those situations.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Heat. You're up by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
24. Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drums. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
We've got Jaime Jaquez. Alec Burks is out there with Davion Mitchell. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Highsmith in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
So Miami ends up going with a new group. Up top, Hero from deep. The offensive rebound. Washington's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Now here's Poole. Pass to Middleton. For the tie. And it's good. 2 points. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Yeah, you don't want to leave Middleton from that area. His mid-range game is on fire, draining those shots often.
Hero outside. Here's Ware. And he goes in for the dunk.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. With the Bradley Beal trade, Washington made it clear they were going in a new direction, Brent.
Yeah, it felt like the Wizards were stuck in the Delaware just a little bit. They won 34 or 35 games for 3 straight seasons, and You know, trading away Bradley Beal was an admittance to, hey, we've got to start over, we've got to do something.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree.
First team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Malcolm Brogdon.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Brogdon. And so Brogdon nails both of them. Here's Rozier. He's got 7. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Hero from outside the arc. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
It's Poole on the wing, hounded by Rozier. Rozier against Poole. 4 on the clock. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Here's Middleton. Washington again can't hit. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Hero with the bucket.
And you can tell Tyler Hero has put some hours in shooting the rock.
And there's the screen. Middleton passes to Brogdon. Middleton with a screen on Rozier. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Brogdon's got 8.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Here's Rozier. And he's going to the line for 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Rozier the third. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Burks, he's checked in for Hero. The Wizards making a switch here. That free throw, no good.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
Good on the second one. The Wizards have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Holmes, a screen on Burks. Here's Carrington, defended by Burks. Holmes, a screen on Burks. Pass to Holmes. Down low. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And Holmes can be a tough cover, especially in that 2-man game.
Miami has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. They set the screen. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Works for 3. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. And the Heat lead by 3.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
And that one's good. Middleton.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. On the attack, Rozier. rips it home off a terrific move.
Phenomenal at creating scoring opportunities for himself. Rozier with a merciless dribble move.
Holmes, a screen on Rozier. Got a piece of it, stolen by Rozier. He's all alone. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
That one drops for him.
Brogdon going up with a purpose now here on the interior.
Heat leading by 3. Now Rozier. 12 points for him. Driving inside. Great D that time from Middleton. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Miami out in front.
Welcome to the fourth.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Here's Mitchell. And so in the game for Washington. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Jordan Poole. And it's Sarr in at the 5, roaming the paint. Wizards trail by 5. Poole, the pass to Brogdon. Pass to Sarr. The 3-ball. Rebound Miami. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Miami's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Wiggins with a screen on Middleton. To the paint. Here's Ware.
Oh, man.
Oh! Boom! He jams it straight down.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Pass to Coulibaly. Stolen by Mitchell. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Outside Burks. 4-3. Offensive rebound. Here's Adebayo. And then Adebayo slams it in.
Oh, and Bam taking flight.
Wizards trail by 9. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Pass to Ware. Adebayo with it. No one near him. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Poole, the pass to Middleton. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. So for Miami, Hero comes in for Burks. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Mitchell. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Here's Ware. Coulibaly defending. And it's Ware missing. And the Wizards shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Poole. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Middleton.
And these are the nights where Wiggins can look like an all-star defensive player. Good tools on that end.
Rozier with it. Poole picks him up. Rozier looking around. Here's Hero. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
A brilliant brilliant dunk. And he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Big man coming through. I love seeing Sarr punch it home like this.
Rozier against Poole. Pass to Adebayo. And there's the drive. And finished off by Adebayo.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Here's Poole. Middleton with it. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper.
If he's making shots like that, the teammates want to feed that confidence. Middleton with a sweet stroke.
Miami leading by 9. There's a screen, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
First team foul.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Back to Rozier. Over to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 13 feet out. And it's Ware missing. Wizards trail by 9. Poole outside. Pass to Sarr. And here's Poole. Outside Koulibaly. To the middle. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And the athletic Middleton on that play snakes his pass right through the defense. That's a nice pick and roll.
There's 48 seconds left in the 4th. Rozier against Poole. Here's Ware. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Middleton outside. Misses the 3. Rozier with it.